Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, my hair got a little crazy. Everything's going good. We're fine. Why wouldn't we be fine? Everything's good. Everything's really good and fine. Welcome. Hello. It's coffee time, etc. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm an Ambassy Wassy now. Thank you, Twitch, for reaching out and seeing if I was interested. Spoiler, I was. Yeah, this is the look. This is what ambassadors look like. Hi, guys. Should I try to do like a side dingle dangle? Maybe a side dangle would be better. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Do you like it? I've been saving this for October. The 100% the best way to know someone has been doing this for a while is to come into that. Hello, hey, what's up? Yeah, this is a stream. Welcome. Hey, I don't think I want to bother with makeup. I was gonna bother with makeup, and then my child did a bunch of stuff that I'm just not gonna talk about. And but on the positive side, you know, I finally decided to try some latte art. You know, in honor of it all. So, I did it. Right? It looks good, right? Yeah, thank you. I also think it looks incredible. The people on the VOD don't know. They don't know what you're saying. I also think it looks amazing. Wow. What a... unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot to put sugar in this. I mean, it's still delicious, but a literal masterpiece on your first try. A savant is what some call me. Thank you. Thank you. How are you guys doing? Super good, I hope. Thank you. Yeah, we're just slowly piecing ourselves together. We're just slowly making it happen here. Ooh, oh my goodness, we warmed up. I scooch it a little bit to the left and we're warmer now. I have read a little more Murderbot, but not much. Life is Strange stream yesterday was a blast. Yeah, I think that we're probably gonna do the rest off stream. But I don't know why. I thought that my cover of Creep was perfect. Yeah. So I think we're gonna do it off stream for the rest of it because yeah, Jesse's uploading all of it to YouTube. If we had streamed the whole thing, that was always gonna be the plan. But but I think, you know, your music helped us connect with the scene. Thank you. But yeah, if you're somebody who was here earlier on in the stream, when we were goofing on whether or not Jesse was going to show up. He did show up eventually. He slept through a couple alarms. And in the end, we did play a couple hours of the new Life is Strange. And it's very fun, and I'm excited to play more for sure. I swear to God, though, if he makes me, if he's like, all right, we're starting over, we're doing it all over again, I want to know what the actual music sounded like, I'm going to be upset. We have to live with these choices. I think your music was better than the original. That's what I'm talking about. See, this is the sort of support system I need in my life. It's me, your new ambassador. Basically, so for those of you who are like, what is a Twitch ambassador? It essentially means that like they've looked at me and thought that I'm somebody that they would like to promote, that they would like to have as kind of like ambassadors tend to like hear about things that are going on with Twitch a little bit early to give feedback, and yeah, they just generally find that the ambassadors are people that they trust in their content and their vibe, to be someone that they can safely promote on the platform consistently. So yeah, it's very cool. I'm very excited. I'm with a lot of other super lovely people who are all ambassadors, so. All of the responses on Twitch's actual post were so positive that I literally, it was very sweet. I like kept scrolling trying to find people who were being shitty about it, and no one was, which is very like really alarming to me. It's like, what did they do with the people? Were the people who were like, great, another shill in the system? Where are those people? I guess, you know, they were dealt with. Kidding. But yeah, I was very surprised and delighted by how much like positive response there was to it, so. Thank you, guys. I watched you since YouTube coffee time days. Aww. What do I do? Like I was saying, like, they will, if there's stuff coming up for Twitch, ambassadors are one of the groups that gets talked to about it. So we'll be able to give feedback on things that they're planning on doing on the platform and stuff like that. But in general, really, it's just a positive for us that, you know, we're just part of a group of people that they feel, I don't know, are good representatives for the platform, basically. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so, you know, my plan is to now, as soon as possible, send them an email being like, all right, great. So now that I'm an ambassador and you can't take it back, they can take it back. They can. They can say, you know what, never mind. Anyways, now that I'm an ambassador and you can't take it back, I'm going to need follower emotes immediately. Oh, thank you. No, we don't have follower emotes yet. I've looked a few times because I know a lot of people who do have them or like testing them, you know, but they're not platform wide yet. A follower emote is a thing that they're testing out currently. I don't know. I can't imagine them not being great. But follower emotes are where anybody who's following the channel will be able to use those emotes, but this is the only place they can use them. So if you're following but not subbed, say that like, you know, we have, I don't know, say that we take Duke Swaddaloon and we put it as a follower emote instead. Then anybody who wants to can use the Swaddaloon. Just, they can't use it anywhere else. Just anybody who's a follower here can. Yeah, it's cool. It's a very cool idea. Not Swaddaloon. Why not? Are you guys using Swaddaloons in other people's chats? Are you guys like trolling Pokemon streamers? All the time? Yes, actually. Good. I'm not even subbed and I do that. Are you tiny or is that a giant mug? Yes. It's both. I'm a small human. But also it's starting to look like Poon Poon. Confirm, deny. It's starting to look a little bit Poon Poonish. It looks like hot chocolate. Oh, it's coffee. I made myself a little latte, but I forgot to put sugar in it. It still tastes great. But I did forget to put sugar in it. Whoopsie doodle. Sam went to the store yesterday, came home, and in the like America section found Twizzlers and was like, I know they're not red vines, but I got you some Twizzlers. He got me 2 packs of Twizzlers. They're already gone. They're already gone. I'm so mad at myself. I woke up this morning and I was like, I could have had Twizzlers. I could have had Twizzlers right now, but instead I just ate them all. You have 40 packs? Well, again, I'm more of a red vines person, so I need to find some place that just has shit tons of red vines and buy them all. There's an American section that is mostly candy and then some hot dogs, and that's the America section. Oh, Bisquick. Bisquick is a big old thing here. Not a big old, like, in terms of the America section. Yes. So Tesco is where we've seen red vines before and bought them. But they're not always there. So. Asda unironically has a great selection of food like that. There are so many weird things, specifically like weird American things that I have trouble finding here that I have found in the clearance section of like Littles. Why? Why is it there? It's so strange. You got the Final Fantasy 14 moon up. How long did it take you? This? One try. I won 100 subs out of it because I got it first try. Yeah, come on. Yeah, bring it. Come on. Call me a witch. Do it. I watched the clip that somebody put in our clip channel in Discord of JP being like, I need proof. I need to know for sure that this is the first time she's done it. And he like goes back in my VOD and then he just sits there and goes, pissed. He's just, it's the camera is just on his face and he's just going, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. He's just so mad. It was so funny. Yeah, and then he was like, I said I would gift her 100 subs. And then I think somebody who watches me was in his chat and was like, she said that she doesn't really want the 100 subs. And he was like, no, I'm a man of my word. I will give her 100 subs. And he did. He came in here while we were playing Life is Strange and just dropped 100 subs and then left. He was like, that was a bad bet. I shouldn't have made that bet. But yeah, we did, look, we opened the thing. We did it all on stream. I don't know how much more proof you can have that I did it first try, but one of the Square Enix reps from the UK messaged me and was like, hey, I just wanted to make sure that you got the media box. And I was like, I did. And I opened it on stream and I did the moon first try. And he was like, you sound really proud of that. And I was like, I am. And I sent him a clip and he was like, you're really proud of this. I was like, I am. You should add it to your media bio. When people go to look for me on Twitter, they're like, married to Strippin, owner of Dodger Coffee Co., or partial owner of Dodger Coffee Co. and Cat Gang, Twitch ambassador, did the Final Fantasy 14 moon first try. I think she ran out of letters. I don't know what doing the moon means, but I'm still proud. So this thing right here is a floating moon that is held up by magnets, and it's proven to be kind of notoriously hard to set up because it's a base with magnets in the corners, and then the moon has a giant magnet on the base that you can see from the dark bit there, right? And so what you have to do is you have to like hold it directly above the base and then slowly put it down and try to get it so that all of the magnets are equally pulling against it at the same time. So you wait until it's like just perfect, and the instructions are like, and once it doesn't feel like it's being pulled in any one direction, just let go. And if you do it wrong, it literally just slams into one of the magnets and it's terrifying. Yeah, Clark, Clarky poked it and it slammed off and down on the floor, and I was like, oh my god. So I'm just it's just there now. I'm just leaving it there forever. is pretty cool. Magnets. Magnets. Is it true that when if a rock is magnetic, then it's probably moonstone? Or is that like a real oversimplification? It's a myth. Interesting. Puts glasses back on. So last night it was absolutely pouring buckets of rain. It sounds like pretty much everywhere in and around the UK, because Sips also, his whole garage is flooded, like it's a nightmare. But last night, Sam's office, water started leaking through the lights. So I'm talking with our landlady right now. She's like, we're trying to get somebody. It's really hard to get tradesmen right now. It's okay. Thank you for the update. It was raining like crazy. So she came over to like look at it. Yeah, it happened in Los Angeles as well. This also happened in our Los Angeles house, which is what's so weird to me. Basically, like, the water has come in through the roof and then managed to get into the area where the lights are all hooked up and is dripping through one of the light fixtures. And no, that's not safe. And no, that's not a safe situation. Yeah, the lights still work, but Sam unscrewed like that particular light. And we have like a bucket down and stuff. Our landlady came over with a bunch of towels. I was like, it's okay. It's okay. We have towels. And she was like, I know, but these are old towels and I don't want you using your towels. This isn't your fault. It's like, okay, thank you. She's very sweet. Yeah, she's the sweetest. Her husband, who I guess is also our landlord, her husband does lots of handiwork. And so she was like, ugh, isn't it just the way that he's not here right now? I would just have him come over and like figure out what's wrong, but like, Yeah, I've had a couple of really, really good landlords in my life. And I don't think good should mean that you can, like, walk all over them, right? I've also had a landlord that you could basically walk all over, and she was a nightmare. Because typically, like, sometimes there are situations where you're like, I love this landlord because they just leave me alone and they don't bother me, and that's great. And then when you need something, they still don't talk to you. They still just don't talk to you, right? So I've had that landlord before where everybody was like, it's a dream to live in this apartment complex. This was when I first started YouTube. This is the studio apartment I lived in. They were like, oh, the rent is so cheap. The landlady, she like does not give a shit. You can do whatever you want. Like, it's amazing. There's so much space. And I was like, great. And then I moved in and my stove didn't work and my freezer also didn't work. And I was like, hey, my stove and my freezer don't work. did not hear back for a very long time. I wound up having to do the stupid shit where I was like, hey, just FYI, I'm not going to pay you rent until we get this sorted out because I literally can't cook things. Like, I moved into this place assuming I had a stove and I don't. So, and then it eventually got replaced by a different stove that was also old, which is fine, but it worked at least. I think she took a stove out of one of the empty apartments and swapped it. Whatever. Anyways, my point being, there is like a sweet spot of like communication with the person who owns the house you're living in or the apartment you're living in. My landlord used to be like, just get it fixed and I'll pay the bill. Yeah, in LA, one of my friends lived in this like super cheap place. I was like, why is your rent so low? And she was like, oh, because I have an agreement with the landlord that any like improvements I make to the house, he'll pay me for. And so it's just taken out of my rent. So my rent is always basically nothing. And I was like, I mean, I get, she does DIY stuff for like content. So it was kind of the perfect situation because she was like, I'll just do stuff to the house to make content for my stuff and then also not pay rent. It was like galaxy brain. Wait, what is that? Fun fact, some meteorites found in Europe in the Middle Ages and prior had a higher iron content that metallurgy of the time for allow people to smelt. So the much purer steel made from a fallen star made for a sword stronger than anyone else could make. Warlords coveted space swords and people wanted to collect them all. If that isn't some shit straight out of high fantasy, I don't know what is. That's actually amazing. I want a space sword. I see the appeal. I don't even use swords anymore. To be fair, I never used real swords. I was in stage combat. That's the punchline to that whole thing. I was in stage combat, so I learned how to use lots of different weapons, but like fake versions of all of those weapons. I just bought new swords. By swords, I mean butcher knives. Amazing. I'll have to get my second COVID shot. Congrats. I hope that it treats you nicely. Oh, hold on. Let me. There's a bowl downstairs with foil on it. It has fried rice for you. XOXO. Hopefully it'll be as little symptoms as the first one. Yeah, this isn't helpful, but like I had barely any reaction to both. So I'm praying that that's your situation. Yeah, I made a ton of rice this morning just to like have rice around. And made some stir fry. And it was very good. I haven't had stir fry in forever. Oh my god. It's one of those, like, for me, it's a really good, wow, I have lots of little bits of vegetables in the fridge that need to get used, right? Or like, if you have like meat around or whatever, it's just a good way to like use up a bunch of stuff, is to just put it in rice and just fry it all up in a pan. You can reheat rice, of course. Sam has also said this before, that he thought that you weren't supposed to ever reheat rice. And I was like, what? Why is that a thing that people think? My mom tells us not to. How weird. I mean, I know that like it's one of those foods that can acquire bacteria easily, right? Is like the concern. But I think that has to do with what temperature you store it at or something. Room temperature rice gets bacteria. The NHS have a whole page on rice. What the fuck? What? Interesting. How weird. For what it's worth, not saying that this means I haven't ingested a bacteria that's not great for me. I'm sure I have many times in my life. But I've been eating reheated rice forever. My family would get a huge thing of fried rice, and I would eat that shit over the next week. We would just get a huge one, and I would just be constantly eating it for days. Well, it's hard, isn't it? Because, like, a lot of foods, you want it to cool down before you put it in the fridge. I found that, not for bacteria reasons, but I found that rice takes on a really weird texture if you let it cool on the counter for too long. So I tend to refrigerate it earlier anyway. My mom freezes it. Freezes it? I've never freezed it before. Freeze rice if you need it long term. It reheats really easily. What? Freeze rice? Frozen rice is legit. It's just like bread. How do you reheat it? Do you defrost it, or do you literally just freeze it, microwave for 1 minute? Let it defrost and then microwave. What the fuck? This is gonna change my life. No, for real. This is gonna change my life. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this. I store it in cling wrap in 1 portion amounts. In the freezer? Guys. Yeah. You guys are the reason I'm an ambassador, because how else would I have all of this goddamn mom knowledge? What the fuck? Freeze rice? I'm in. Let's do it. I'm already freezing bread. Let's go. I'm so excited. I love rice. I fucking love rice. So if you're telling me how long can it, final question. I'm sure I can Google this. How long does it keep in the freezer? When should I throw it away? Forever? I don't know about that. Oh my God. I'm going to just Google it because rapid fire, I got 1 week, 1 month, and 6 months. How long can frozen rice last? Keep rice in the freezer for up to 1 month. It will retain its moisture and taste. Don't leave rice in the freezer longer than this. Okay. A month. That's plenty. That's plenty of time to use rice. Right? I've also never frozen rice. Iron Overseer, I'm gonna try it because a lot of people are saying that that's not true. The background music on a Spotify playlist or a private one? This music? It's in a playlist. It's a playlist called Video Game Study Lounge. We use it fairly often here. See, I'm gonna have to do some experiments because some of you guys are like, you just gotta add water. And some of you guys are like, don't fucking add water. It's already frozen. The water from the freezing process will be fine. That's plenty. So I'm just gonna have to experiment, I think, because, you know, all freezers are different, etc., etc. I know. We need to do a stream. We need to do a rice freezing stream. But Carrie Doc, it's frozen. By virtue of it being frozen, there's crystallized moisture. Not crystallized, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Hello. Anybody who's new, who found out that I'm an ambassador and you wanted to see what I'm all about, this is it. This is it. We start talking about something and it leads into some sort of horse shit that either makes us better or worse at the end. And we just rinse and repeat every goddamn day. I've learned so much. I've learned so much here. I've learned that I really want a giant millipede. I've now learned that I can freeze rice. You know, you just never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Whew. I didn't realize I was still on. Yeah, they're so cute. The giant millipedes. Oh my gosh. I texted Nancy and I was like, Nancy, if I get a millipede, will you take care of it if we're out of town? And she was like, yes, but I won't touch it. Which is fair. You're not supposed to touch them a ton anyway. Daddy, can I have a hug? Oh, I love you. Have fun, okay? She's waiting for you, Daddy. She wants you at the stairs with her. Okay. I love you, Clarky. Have fun. She's gonna go visit her little cousin that had surgery. I ordered my puzzle last night. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you love it. Thank you. Thank you very much. What brought on the millipede thing? My kid really likes insects. Really likes them. Gets really upset when we capture I was gonna say a snake, a spider, or any other type of like bug or creepy crawly. She gets really upset if we you know, get them in a little box and put them outside. She loves them. So we've been trying to figure out pets for her because she's so upset every time we get rid of one. And so far I found somebody who makes isopod terrariums. And I told him about Clarky. Oh, yeah? It should just be hung up next to the door. It's a onesie. It's a full body thing. And I think it was Free. I think Free was like, you should look into millipedes, giant millipedes, because they're sweeties. And so, yeah. Can't imagine what it would be like with a lizard that you have to feed bugs to. I know. What do you mean? What? Oh my god, hold on. Do you want me to come get it? I was already in the fucking car. Hi, there's 5,000 of you now. What's up? We're trying to get my sweet child out the door to go visit her little cousin. And Sam was like, where's this thing? I was like, it should be here. And he was like, it's not there. Guess what? It's because it was already in the car. Married life. What are you gonna do? Hello, everybody. Welcome. If you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Dodger. And I start off every stream like this. Frantically running back and forth, trying to keep my family together. Yeah, we just grab a cup of coffee and we talk about stuff. Today, so far, we've talked about giant millipedes, a very sweet pet that I'm looking into because my child loves insects. We've also found out that you can freeze rice. I'm still tripping over that. Pogging, if you will. So yeah. Yeah, giant millipedes. They're really long. And they're very cute, guys. They're very cute. If you're looking into like unconventional pets. Giant millipedes. They're very, very cute. We literally give them a giant tank with a bunch of doit. Just put a bunch of dirt in there. And then feed them like, I don't know if detritus is the right word, but like, and give them like really little bits of like fruits and veggies and then like leaves and stuff. And they'll just eat that. It's great. It's great. You just have to make sure they don't, the big thing, I guess, with millipedes is that if they dry out, they die. So you have to make sure that that the soil always has a certain amount of moisture to it and that they've got water in like a dish and like all of that sort of stuff. And if you get multiple millipedes, they all have to be the same type of millipede. I don't know what happens if they're not. I didn't look into that part. I didn't go that far. I've had betta fish before. I assume they just eat each other. I don't know. How many are you getting? Somebody asked if they were social, if they like needed a buddy. Yeah, if you've got a big enough tank, you can get a few of them. But yeah. But first things first. Yeah, what I was saying is I found a guy who takes like big jars and makes terrariums and then adds a bunch of little isopods. And so I messaged him and I was like, hey, my kid is really into bugs. And I know that that when we get this, she's gonna want to name them. So I don't know like if you have multiple colors of them or anything. He said that he tends to have like different colored ones. So I was like, if there can be like one of each color that you have, that would be great. And that way, when she sees, you know, the white one, she knows what that one is called, right? And he was like, I would be so delighted to do that. So we've got a jar being made right now with a little light in it so she can turn it on and see the buggies. Very excited. I think that's going to be really fun. Oh my God. Can I tell you something that like really messed me up? Again, while I was looking at all of this, I was like, I really was also interested in frogs. Having like a tank of just a bunch of frogs. I think that would be so cute. So I started looking into frogs. Did you know that they breed flightless flies to feed frogs? Flies that just can't fly? To feed your frogs? It messed with me. I was like, what? Yeah. It's so sad. It's like, oh my god, maybe I don't want frogs. I don't know if I can just have like a container of flies walking around and not feel weird about that. I mean, there's also the fact that my kid would be like, don't feed the fly to the frog. She'd get really upset. But like, I don't have a problem with feeding a weird squirmy thing to another weird squirmy thing, right? I've owned lizards, but just knowing that I have a box of flies that can't fly away is weird. It's just odd to me. I don't know. No, I'm just trying to figure out I'm trying to curb some tendencies in my kid. She wants to be able to just watch insects. Great. We read a lot of books about them. We watch videos about them. I love it. I love that she's like not scared of them, that she really likes them, that she just straight up picks up spiders and they crawl all over her and she's like, Mom, look. I think that's great. But I'm like, how can we create a situation where we do a little bit less of the, I found a dead spider and now I'm going to keep it. I would rather we not do that as much because that's weird, I think. Not that I think keeping a dead thing is weird. Because I don't, if I'm being totally honest. I don't think that that's as weird as we like to pretend it is. But I would rather that she didn't just have a box of, like, dead insects, you know? The moon is spinning! You can't see it because it's far away, but it says Endwalker on it. It was part of the Final Fantasy XIV, like, media box. It has this little wooden base and there are magnets in all of the corners and the magnets are all equally pulling against the moon at the same time. And so it just spins and floats. It's very cool. Depends on the dead thing. Fair. Very fair. And how it's like what flavor of dead is it, you know? Yeah, I put it up this high so that my kid would not poke it again. You know what I mean, though, right? There's a look, I just think there's a difference between a box full of dead insects. I'm making it sound like my kid is just collecting them, but like, there's only a few in there, but it's enough. There's a difference between that and like pinned beetles and butterflies and things like that, right? They are both the dead bodies of insects. They are different flavors of dead bodies, though, you know? I don't know if this is a good pitch for my channel. I don't know if this is a good pitch. Any of you who are new, feel free to chime in. Yeah, I stream almost every day. Sometimes twice a day. It's nuts. Yeah, I don't really do YouTube anymore. I don't know why I say really. I put VODs on YouTube, but I don't do YouTube anymore. It's all streaming. You gain 2K from the insects talk. Good. Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm a new Twitch ambassador, Dabs, and this is the vibe. Hang out and chitty chat. Do you miss proper YouTubing? I think that there are things that I'm interested in making that are better as edited content. But I really hate editing. After doing it for so long, after doing it for so many years, I can say with full confidence, with my whole heart and soul, that I really dislike editing. And unfortunately, the times when I have paid someone to edit, because of the state of YouTube, I'm always in the red on that video. Whatever video it is that I got somebody else to edit, I will never ever make as much money off of that video as I did spend on editing. You know, it's unfortunate, but that's just kind of how it is. So I mean, so for me, and if anybody at Twitch is watching right now and wants to come in and like correct me, feel free. Feel free. But as an ambassador, they're basically saying that my content, my community, my vibe, all of that sort of stuff is something that they want to promote and that they think is good as a representative for the platform in general. So I'm an ambassador now, which is very cool. And it also means that that I'll get to see some stuff before it happens and be able to give feedback and things like that, which is also very appreciated. Yeah, so I'm assuming that, you know, dead insects is on the list of things that they're totally that they're fine with. You know. It is. Our community's super chill. I think we tend to be a bit stricter in terms of, you know, I'm trying to think of how to put this. When I first started Twitch, we had really strict rules about like conduct in chat. We've loosened it up over time because honestly, so many people have been here for years and years and years now that y'all tend to, I don't want to say correct, but kind of like police each other if somebody's doing something that's, you know, not really okay here. Everybody is quick to be like, hey, no, right? So yeah, the vibe I think is very chill, very, very lovely, warm, welcoming. We've got lots of really wonderful people here, so we're self-regulating. Yeah, kind of. What about when Clarky wants to bring the millipede for show and tell? I would help Clarky bring a millipede for show and tell. Absolutely. Use the tongue emoji at your own risk. That's also very true. There's a short list of things that can set me off, and the tongue face is one of them. I haven't been around for a while, but I enjoy your content. Thank you, Kopla. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's also wild to me. Speaking of YouTube, it feels like almost every day somebody comes in here being like, basically saying, hey, I watched your YouTube channel like 10 years ago. I didn't know you streamed. That's pretty cool. What's up? Or like, hey, I haven't, and this is super understandable. I mean, any of it's understandable. Y'all have lives and things going on, right? But also when people will say like, I was a huge fan of TGS podcast or co-optional podcast, and I stopped watching when John passed away. I think that's totally understandable as well. And so sometimes I'll have people come in and be like, I didn't realize you were still streaming. That's very cool. So So yeah, if this is your first time ever seeing me, or if it's technically your like millionth time seeing me, but you haven't been here in a while, that's amazing. Thanks for swinging by and saying hi. That's me. I haven't tuned in for a while, but it's always good to hang. Thank you. You want me to finally start D&D? Yes, and we should also... It's a lot of D&D talk here. What if we're here daily? I appreciate the continued support. I appreciate all of you. I wouldn't be here without y'all, you know? The announcement video made me so nostalgic. Any of you who are in my Discord, if you recall when I was like, hey, out of curiosity, does anybody remember a YouTube video where somebody made a compilation of my intros, my coffee time intros? And we found it. That's what it was for. Because I had said like, hey, I have an idea for the announcement video. I first started watching your YouTube stuff right around the time when you and Jesse were doing things together. It's been forever now. Yeah, Jesse and I still do stuff together. We started a game studio now. I talk to him almost every day. Quick review on the anime Lion April. Your Lion April. Your Lion April. I adored it. I cry easily. I was very weepy through Your Lion April. But I have friends who I watched it weekly, so I would have some like decompression time between episodes. I have friends who watched it all in one go and didn't enjoy it as much as I did because they felt like it was kind of like too much almost. So my feelings on it are from the perspective of somebody who was watching it 1 week at a time instead of all at once, if that makes sense. But it's very good, I think. I liked it, but it'll be years or never until I watch it again. I don't tend to... Well, no, that's not true. I was about to be like, I don't tend to rewatch stuff. Not true. I at any given moment in my life, I have a thing that I want to rewatch over and over and over again. Which apparently is very normal. So it's not that Your Lion April is not the sort of thing that I would want on over and over and over again. Does that make sense? How many times have you watched Shampoo? Well, Shampoo is my favorite anime of all time, so too many times. I have no idea how many times I've watched Shampoo. No idea. No clue. I still need to watch Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is the one that Gmart told me is fantastic, and I still have not watched it. It apparently has like a lot of like cross-media sort of stuff going on with it, which is very cool. Yeah. I did it, I think when I did it the most was in college. When I would have to like work on something, I'd be like, I'll turn on I'll out myself. I'll turn on Repo the Genetic Opera again. Why not? I don't have to pay attention to it. It's just comfort white noise, you know? Amanda! I knew I could count on you! Repo the Genetic Opera is an absolute disaster, and I adore it. I haven't watched it, actually, in years. It's time. It is! Amanda, Amanda, what are you doing later? What are you doing later? Do you want to watch Repo with me? I'm telling you. And then, wait, what was the... Wait, and then, hold on. Then they did a thing. They made... So Repo the Genetic Opera came out, and then what was it literally called? Repo Men or Repo Man? They tried to make like a serious version of the same idea. Yeah, with Jude Law. Was it just Repo Man? Incredible. Did I see Laura? I scroll. I did. Hi, Laura. Repo Man is based on that? I don't... Well... Are you a conspiracy theorist? Then yes. They stole the idea from Repo the Genetic Opera. Maybe they did. I have no idea. But it's like a serious version of the same idea of like... people can repossess your organs. Repo the Genetic Opera is a musical is like a weird like gothic musical about people who like buy organs for themselves and like new faces and all kinds of shit, and then there are repo men who can take them back. And it's very weird. It's very weird, and I love it. I haven't seen it in so long. It is time. What's in the box? This box? There's nothing in it now. This was the Final Fantasy XIV media box for Endwalker, and it had this in it. This is a moon that's constantly spinning because magnets. $10,000 people here. We gotta talk about insects some more. Hello, everybody. There are like twice as many people as the last time I introduced myself. I'll keep it short. I'm Dodger. What's up? We just hang out with a cup of coffee and talk about life before we play games. We're going to be playing a bunch of demos because a bunch of demos are out right now. So that's the plan. But we normally spend a couple hours just like shooting it. So stick around for bugs and movies that you never knew that you needed to watch and all sorts of other things. Flies that can't fly, that are bred to not be able to fly, so you can feed them to frogs. We were learning so much. That's just today. We haven't talked about D&D today. I feel like if I get too deep into D&D, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, and then the number's gonna do this. And chickens. My chickens are very cute. I don't think that they were excited about the rain last night. None of us were. But the chickens specifically, I think, were a little upset about the rain last night. Thank you, True Facts. How do you think XP and leveling should be handled in D&D? I've always found milestone leveling to be more interesting. I think it contributes more to like the storyline aspect of it. That if the group as a whole is experiencing a story together, that they're all, you know, have like story moments of growth, and that those are the points at which you level. But then, you know, there's all kinds of shit like built into the game I shouldn't say built into the game. There's stuff like the deck where you could literally pull a card that's like, you level. And then you're like, good. Good. No, that's fine. I'm glad. So that's what's weird is I've never played a campaign beyond level 13, I think. I think 13 is as high as I've ever gotten. And so it's wild to talk with friends about their characters that have gotten to like level 19, level 20. Joe was saying that I'm on a couple of different D&D campaigns currently. One of them is called Godforged. It's on my friend Joe Fudge's channel. He's an incredible DM. But he was saying like, yeah, I think Godforged will probably take us into like the upper teens, you know, by the end in terms of levels. And I was like, I don't even know what that's like. When you read the sort of stuff the characters can do at those levels, I'm like, that's God stuff. You know, like that's like that's God stuff now. So powerful. Yeah. There's a point if Alice is my character in a different campaign. A found family pirate game called Misdemeanor. It's very fun. But Alice is like a kid sorcerer, a storm sorcerer, and I was looking at like storm sorcerers eventually are just immune to lightning and thunder damage. Just can't do anything to them. That's the dream. I want to just have like a cool cloak and just like slow walk up to people while they're attacking me, like in an anime. Do you have a favorite race or class that you play? Not race. No. Well, oh God, I shouldn't say that. I wind up playing elves so often, and I don't even really like if I'm thinking about elves as like a concept, I don't give a shit about elves. I don't know why I keep winding up playing elves. I don't know why it keeps happening. I'm moving away from it. I'm not making elves anymore. But my favorite class is warlock, even though warlocks are not like great. They're not great in battle. They're not great in battle, right? They're good for RP. They're really good for RP, and I think they're interesting, and I think like the dynamic between a warlock and their patron can go so many different ways depending on you and the character that you've made, right? So I think warlocks are so cool. I love them. But if you're looking for someone who's like really powerful to play, I don't think that warlock is the way to go necessarily. Juliet was my favorite of your characters. Oh my gosh. Juliet. I think Juliet was a barb. I've played a couple barbarians too. I think Juliet was a barbarian. A half-orc barbarian, I think. Yeah, the characters that I'm making currently for like future things are a human. I haven't played a human in forever. A human and a tiefling, which I've never played. I've never played a tiefling. So yeah. Yeah, Breakdown was another elf character. I know! Breakdown was another elf! Breakdown, Alice is a half-elf. Zach was a high elf. Who are these characters? For a one-shot that I did, I was a high elf. Why are they all elves? I don't get it. I don't give a shit about elves. I don't know why I keep playing them. I think, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah, I do play 5e now. I dug my feet in on 3.5 for a really long time, and then tried to play 4 and I hated it, and so I just played 3.5 for a while after that, and then eventually went to 5, and now I really, really like 5. Yeah, it's because I married an elf. That's true. Not enough goblin characters. Wassy, who's like kind of a deity basically at this point in the world of IO games, which are on Brett Ultimus's channel. That's where I play Alis. My old character from an offline game is basically a deity in that world now, and she's a hobgoblin. And I miss her. Has Alis ever been beaten up? It seems like he would be. What the hell? He is a child. Yes, definitely. I have played a halfling before. I played a halfling named Pigskin. I played a halfling named Pigskin, who was a warlock. I'm telling you. I played a halfling warlock named Pigskin. And her dynamic with her patron was that there was like a high society lady who was from a long line of women in the family who always made deals with the same patron. So they were like a long family of warlocks, and their patron was like a god of beauty. And Pigskin fucking stole this necklace that was supposed to be like the item that symbolized the bond, the pact, right? Stole this necklace and was like, this is cool, I like this, and put it on. And the patron was like, hello. You finally donned the necklace. Let me gaze upon. No, who are you? And that was the dynamic. So my patron hated me. It was really good. Thank you, Snalty. I like situations where there's room for growth. I like situations where there's room for growth. That's why I always start characters off with a huge flaw. It gives them a lot of places to grow. It's why I chose dynamics like that with my warlocks, because like it could get worse, but it could get better, you know? Are you on the front page? I assume so. Otherwise, something very hinky is going on right now. I could read a comic about those two. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, any of you who are here all the time or here sometimes. I appreciate it. I came from front page. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Play in the mud. How are you? How is your skin so good? Here, I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna piss you off. I'm so sorry, but it's a fun goof for me. Just don't wash your face. Just don't bother washing your face ever. And that's my regimen. And then and then maybe it'll work. I don't know. I do take showers. showers. I do take showers. It's more like I feel bad. I wish that I could tell you that I do something to like be nice to my skin, but I don't do anything. So the only excuse that I have is that my mom made some kind of a devil deal, and now here we are. I can't grow beyond 5 foot, but there are other benefits. Yeah, my mom's a warlock. This is why I like warlocks. It's all coming together. We're the family with the beauty patron. Holy shit. Oh no. My phone just fell on the keyboard and did all kinds of unsightly bullshit. This is what I get for being a piece of shit just now. Hold on. Close. Great. How do I get the other stuff to come back? Nope. I don't... Oh, no. Well, I'll just leave it. Does Dodger have today's games downloaded? I can't believe this. This is not a great prediction. Does it have to be, we should specify, does it have to be that I have all of them downloaded or none of them downloaded? Do you though? There's a prediction on the line now. I'm not answering it. Do I have to have all of them downloaded? Just more than half. Nice. I know, yeah, there's a lot of people who can't do predictions because of gambling laws, which I think is interesting. Banking on a win. There are a lot of demos out right now, though. We can do multiple demo days. Because I keep getting emails that are like, hey, check out all these demos. And I'm like... I can't hold all of these. Can't hold all of these demos. I mean, do you watch or listen to any D&D live plays? I listen to Dungeons and Daddies while I do the dishes. Love that shit. And I watch some Dimension 20 stuff. And those are really, that's really it. I've never gotten into Critical Role, and I don't, if I'm being totally honest, I don't plan to. It's not that it's like, it's too popular and so I hate it. There's just so much. I know a lot of the people who are on Critical Role, so I feel like a shitty friend for not watching it, to be honest. But yeah, I just can't. There's too much, I think. So no Critical Role. But I do really love Dimension 20. Brennan Lee Mulligan is like the DM that I want to be, that I know I'll never be. And then yeah, Dungeons and Daddies I think is so funny. I laugh out loud almost every episode of that. Hi, Sabu. Cookie. Yeah, Critical Role is the one piece of D&D where people are like, it's incredible. If you don't want to watch all 800 episodes of it, I get it. But if you do, it's amazing. Good payoff. I watched roleplay and then moved over to IO. There's lots of stuff in IO to watch, yeah. But do you watch Misdemeanor? But do you watch Misdemeanor? Yes! You should do an IO talk show with Octo and the other players after phase 2. Oh my god. Summer, do you want to do a rock talk of how phase 2 went after phase 2 ends? We won't be biased. Summer only has 4 characters. It's fine. Phase 2 will never end because goblins will never end. Yeah. I mean, phase 2 is supposed to end in September. And here we are, so. For anybody who's lost, for anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, there's like a world of D&D games called IO. And so it's lots of different D&D games that are all happening in parallel. They're on Brett Ultimus's channel. And so there's just like a bunch of different games with a bunch of different people, and they can all affect each other, and like it's that whole thing, and it's very fun. But we were supposed to have like a 1,000 year time skip happen in September, and some of the campaigns are basically just filled with people who like refuse to die. They're just like, no. More stuff. No, more. It's so different to do a Coffee Time live. I was only seeing Coffee Time on YouTube. Welcome. We do this at the beginning of every stream. Every single stream. We have a coffee. We talk. We hang out. We chitty chat. It's very fun. Yeah. Good vibes from the momster. So I hope any of you who are watching this for the first time, I hope you enjoy yourselves. I hope you get to chill. I think I'm going to take a break in a minute here. And grab some more coffee, and when we come back we'll all do a group cheers and then start looking at some demos and stuff. But this is a really strange situation of having 12,000 viewers, which I can't recall a time of having 12,000 viewers ever. So if you guys want to keep chatting, I will. It's kind of up to y'all. When we did the live escape room, I think it was something like 18,000 during the live escape room. That's the most viewers that I think I've ever had. Your subathon. Did we hit 12K during the subathon? Oh my god. What coffee brewing method do you like best? I'm enjoying Chemex. I typically go for the French press. French press is nice because it's kind of the same amount of steps, you know? With a drip coffee machine, you like put the coffee in, you close it, you hit a button, right? With a French press, it's nice because you put the coffee in. I do the whole thing where I like wet the grounds a little bit and like let them release CO2 or whatever it is. But I mean, in terms of like the number of steps, it's it's really just put coffee in, add water, and let it sit, right? So it's still really accessible, I think, in terms of alternate ways to make coffee. I love my French press. Yeah, they're great. I have a Chemex, and I do like the Chemex. I think I prefer the coffee when we use the French press. I have used an AeroPress so many times. I downloaded an AeroPress app because there are apps for it so that you can like time things perfectly. There's all kinds of crazy shit. Teox, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Who has just gifted a sub. If you're gifted a sub today, please double check who it was and take the time to say thank you. Thank you to everybody who has resubbed. The chatters, the lurkers. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. But yeah, there are apps you can get for AeroPresses to like time things out, and like you can do it upside down and topsy-turvy, and I could never make a good cup of coffee with it. I don't know why. Which is a bummer because, well, it's not really the season anymore, but I really want to go camping with my family. And so I kept thinking to myself, AeroPress would be like an AeroPress would be so easy to take with us camping. But I just can't make a good cup of coffee. I can't make a good cup of coffee with an AeroPress, so it's fine. Hi from France! So glad I discovered your stream. This is really chill and fun. Bonjour! Merci. What is the occasion? I've been revealed. I'll just go with that. I've been revealed in the gacha of life as the new Twitch ambassador. And so I think I'm on the front page, which is amazing. Thank you. So yes, I've been knighted. First time here from Australia. Welcome. What does the Twitch ambassador do? For the most part, I just keep doing my thing. I just keep doing what I'm doing. We might get front page more often. We might get promoted more often. But generally, like, we are a representative of the platform. And Twitch is saying to us, like, your content, your community, your vibe, etc. is something that we want associated with the platform. So, yeah. Yeah, this is my face reveal right now. It does say Momster on it. I got this a while ago in preparation for spook season. James Hoffman is fantastic. Thank you. What's the spooky season agenda? I'm trying to put together a list of like games that are the brand of spooky or creepy that I enjoy. So no games that are anything like Outlast. None of that. No, thank you very much. But there are some games that are just like themed Halloween-y or are more like puzzle focused, like kind of mystery sort of stuff. Anything like that, I'm very excited for. So, what's the costume this season? So, my kid, my sweet daughter, my kiddo. really loves Mercat from the show Gabby's Dollhouse. Mercat is a mermaid cat that loves science. So, I am maybe trying to make her a mercat outfit, basically, because you can find mermaid outfits all over the place. So I just have to alter that to be a mermaid cat. Right? So there's that. Now, when she's playing mermaid cat, I have to be DJ Catnip, who is a lovely, funky purple cat that loves music and has tentacles for legs. So, I'm gonna be DJ Catnip, I guess. I'm gonna be DJ Catnip, and Sam, her dad, is Cat Rat, apparently, but Cat Rat's always naked, so we'll have to figure something out there. And then Clarky is Mercat. I guess that's the plan for Halloween. This, yeah. It could have been a cat tree. It sat there waiting to be a cat tree for a very long time before I co-opted it into a puzzle display case. I am still around. Oh, yeah, I understand. I was literally just saying that we get people in our stream all the time that are like, holy shit, I haven't watched you since John died. Which, again, I completely understand. But if this is your first time seeing me since then, yeah, we're doing good. I live in England now. I have a coffee company and a merch line, and I've started a game studio with Jesse and all kinds of cool shit. I have a 3-year-old. Life's nuts. I haven't seen you since you were Husky's roommate. Long time. That's a long time. Yeah, she's 3. She's 3.5. Yeah, all of my Twitch VODs go on YouTube. They go on the Dexterity Bonus YouTube. Oh yeah, I have chickens. Marge meme. I have 3 chickens. They're lovely. I was gifted a sub to Sam and I didn't even know. Twitch.tv/strippin'. Yeah, Clark isn't here. She's visiting. Our little niece had surgery on her tummy, so Clarky's gonna go visit her, and they're gonna go on a little mini walk together so she can get some exercise. So we had to talk with her, like, now remember, you have to be gentle with her. No playing rough. Clark tends to be really gentle anyway, but it's always good to remind toddlers of things. Do the chickens and the cats get along? Sherlock can go out there and just chill with the chickens and they're totally fine. Watson goes out there occasionally. She came in once and had like a tiny little cut on her nose and now seems scared to go out there, and I assume she tried to mess with a chicken. Which was a mistake. They don't, no. They're little dinos. They'll mess you up. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. How's the game studio going? It's going good. There's not really much to say. We're working on like a few different things all at the same time and learning a lot. Like learning so much about what all goes into like making a game, which is really cool. I am on the front page, Dabs. Didn't Jesse do the Monster Prom games? Jesse was a producer on Monster Prom. So he's been involved in like game production for a while. I'll be back later. I'm going to the Nintendo Live announcement. Oh yeah, they're doing a direct right now, huh? I never watched those. I never watched the directs. But I guess this one, apparently this one, they're revealing the final person in the Smash roster. Sam, who used to like actually go to tournaments for Smash Brothers and like play in them. So Sam always has to know what's going on with Smash. He came to bed this morning because he works through the night. So he came to bed this morning. And Clark and I were sitting there, and he sat down, and he goes, so the Nintendo Direct's going to be happening. And I was like, okay. And he was like, and we don't know what's going to happen. We just don't know. He's like, are they just going to reveal a character, and that's it? Are they going to reveal that there's another game? Are they going to say, like, joke's on you, no more Smash forever? Apparently it's really up in the air. Nobody knows. So it's just being memed on a lot, I guess. As a person who is not involved in that scene whatsoever. I hope it's a Fire Emblem character. They have none of those. Not like this. I hope it's a character with a sword. We really need more of those. Yeah, I'm from America. So I live in England. I grew up in Oregon in America, which is like the northwest side. And then moved to California, and I was in California for 10 years, dude. I was in California for 10 years and then moved here from California. Is Oregon where Ohio is? Not even. Not at all. Oregon is right above California. So if you know where California is, you know where Oregon is. They're right on top of each other. But yeah. Since moving here, when I talk to my kid, I sound more English. I don't know why that is. I don't know if code switching would be the right term for it, but I definitely like adjust how I talk, specifically when I'm talking to her. And people sometimes will claim like, oh, your vowels are starting to sound a little bit different. I don't know. I can't hear it. I can't hear it if there are differences. Does she have an English accent? She has a weird skew. All of her vowel sounds are very American. So she still says like coffee or mommy. But imagine that, and then everything else that's said around it sounds English. People are like, where is she from? What is this accent? It's just a combo accent. Yesterday you called chips crisps. Yeah, that's not really what I mean. I don't mean like swapping words, because I also say trousers now and all of that sort of stuff. It's more like my enunciation and my pronunciation of things. I like your voice. It makes me sleepy. Nice. Same situation here. My daughter's about a month older than Clark. She also has an American mommy. Yeah. Yeah, it combines into... Because to me, as an American, she sounds so English. And to English people, when you say, oh, it's because one of her parents is American, they go, oh, that's what it is. She sounds really American. So she's just like in the middle somewhere, I guess. But, you know, she's growing up surrounded by English people. She goes to preschool with mostly kids with English accents. There's a lot of kids there that also have international parents. So, yeah. What do you miss most about the US? My friends. My friends and the food. Honestly, the weather and the look, I was going to say the aesthetic, which is kind of true, of England, specifically like where we are, I guess, is so similar to Oregon that it actually has helped so much with the move. Because the whole time I was in California, I lived in Los Angeles for all that time. And it was nice for like the opportunities I got and the people I met. But like, the whole time really missed Oregon. I really missed the rain and the trees everywhere and, you know, the greenery and all of that. And I get that here. It looks a lot like Oregon here. So, sorry, I burned my lip on ramen. I keep touching this right here because, can you see? It's like red there. It's because I was eating ramen that was like a really spicy ramen, and I guess I don't know what happened. All I know is by the time I was done eating it, my lip hurt so bad. I was like, what did I do? So I have a ramen scar now, I guess. England has great food culture. I don't like most of the food here, if I'm being honest. The Indian food's great here. And if you can get like fish and chips at a good fish and chips place, holy shit, that's next level. But like generally, I got really spoiled on the like variety of food I could get in Los Angeles. Of course I've had a Sunday dinner. I have an English mother-in-law. Of course I've had many a Sunday dinner. I've had an English breakfast. I've had a fry up. I've had all the shit, guys. Yeah. We live like, we're like pretty far out into the rural side of things. So we're not near a lot of stuff. Of course you can say like, oh, but if you go into London, you can find anything. Of course you can. We're not in London, you know. But fortunately, I really like to cook. So we've been just trying to sort of figure out like, what sort of things do we miss? Let's see if we can figure out how to cook that, you know. To those of you who are asking why I moved to England, Sam is from here. My husband is from here, and he came out to America on a work visa, and then we got together and became more serious. When his work visa was up, he had to move back to England, and I came to visit him, and he proposed, which was lovely. And then we had a discussion that was like, where are we going, right? And we decided to go back to America. And so we were in America for like, I don't even know how many years after that. But when we got married, I said to him, you know, you've come out to America, despite the fact that you miss your family and all of these other things. Like, you've been in America for years for me. And if you want to go to England, if that's our next step, all you have to do is tell me and we'll go. And so when we had our kid, Sam was like, I want to be with my family now. I want to go back to England. I want Clark to know her cousins. I want to be with my mom. I want to move back. And I was like, okay. And then we moved. And that was it. That's that was the whole thing. And it would have been easier. This whole thing would have been a whole lot easier if, I mean, many things would be a whole lot easier without the panorama that's going on. But, you know, originally, only a few months after we moved, my mom was going to come visit. But now I haven't seen her in a while, in a hot minute. So in November, we're supposed to be going to America. Fingers crossed that everything goes fine. But we're supposed to be going to America, so that'll be the first time that I see them in quite a bit. And that's really been the hardest part for me about the move, is that for a long time there, I had no options to be with my family if something happened, you know, and things like that. So, will you see Jesse then? No, Jesse was just out here. Jesse was here. I spent an entire day with that man, which was lovely, by the way. Sheba Borf, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Are we getting more Life is Strange later? I think we're probably going to record it off stream. Because Jesse, I don't think really appreciated... For any of you who don't know, when you play Life is Strange on stream mode, there's no music in the game. There's just no music in it. And the game, just from the couple of hours that we played it, music is like a big part of that game. So I did quite a bit of riffing, if you will. I did quite a bit of improvisational music. And I think Jesse would like to not do that again. Yeah, I mean, we don't even own a house here. So, yes, obviously, like, it's fun to think to ourselves, it would be so great if we had a home here and a home there. But we don't have a home. So... I mean, we have a place to live. And lovely landlords. How are things with the gaming company? I was talking about it earlier. Yeah, we're working on stuff all the time. It just might be a while. You didn't always go by Dexbonus, did you? On YouTube, I was press heart to continue for a long time. And my online name forever has been Dodger. It is not my real name. I love the teas. The chai is my favorite. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. I drank a bunch of the watermelon oolong this morning. What happened to your YouTube channel? I hate editing, so I stopped doing it. Have you ever seen your own coffee at a cafe? No, we don't sell to cafes. If somebody came to us and was like, we really want to have your coffee in our store, can we buy it in bulk? And the price was right, then we'd say sure, but... I know, there's a lot of people here right now. Thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Will you and Jesse play Dark Side of the Moon? It's a new FMV game. Maybe. I was saying this yesterday, but because of time zones now, it's so hard for Jesse and I to do things. The window of time when we can do shit is small. It's very itty bitty, so. How well can you do an English accent? I think I can do a pretty okay one. I'm not going to do it because I've learned my lesson, and no matter how good your English accent is, everybody in chat will be like, I'm in pain. This is like the worst accent I've ever heard in my life. Oh my God. Stop talking. My ears are bleeding. So I don't do it anymore. Ashley, thank you so much. You sweetie poop. That's a pretty good chat accent. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to hear me consistently do an English accent, I use one for Alice, my character on Misdemeanor, and Joe, who is a good friend, has told me that he thinks my accent is actually pretty good, which I will take as I will hold on to for the rest of my life. Oblivious, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Welcome to the cat gang, everybody. Joe is a liar. See, I'm not even doing it. I'm not even doing it, and somebody had to say that. That explains the ear bleeding every time I listen. See? I don't even have to say this shit, and people are already coming for me. Why? Who hurt you? How do you balance streaming and mom life? It's very hard. It's very hard. Sam and I are basically ships in the night. So I get up in the morning and I'm with Clarky. Clarky's our kid. I get up in the morning and I'm with Clarky until 1 o'clock, which is when I start streaming. And then she's handed off to Sam and I start work. I work until 6 o'clock. Sam's with Clarky until 6. And then we spend a little bit of family time and eat dinner if everything goes correctly. And then Sam starts work. Sometimes he starts a little bit later and we do bedtime together. It depends on like if a new game has come out or something. I don't tend to do like AAA titles or like new launches or anything like that. So I don't run into this as often, but Sam does quite a bit of that and a lot of like multiplayer like releases and things like that. So sometimes it's good for him to start earlier. But if we can, we do bedtime together. She goes to sleep, Sam works, and then I have a little bit of time where I chill. And then I go to bed. Or I stream again. Sometimes I just stream in the evening. What's Sam's channel? Strippin'. Twitch.tv/strippin'. But yeah, you know, we try to have a balance. We both take Wednesdays off. Sundays, neither of us stream until the evening when we both have Godforged, which is one of the D&D games. So we have a couple of days there where we can have more family time. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a balance. I've always known that I've wanted to be a mom. And so being able to have a job situation where I can be a really involved parent and also do my job is like an incredible blessing. So we make it work. It's also hard to find local friends when most of your time here is during COVID. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm in a couple of different D&D games. So if you do !, D&D. Those are the 2 games that I'm currently in. Godforged is on Sunday nights and Misdemeanor is on Saturday nights. Misdemeanor is part of another like living world sort of situation with a bunch of different games all happening in parallel in the same universe, and they all affect each other, and there's lots of crossover. So if that's like the sort of thing that you're looking for now, again, I would say check out Brett's channel, and then Joe's game Godforged. He's done a few other games, but Godforged is like the major one, and yeah, and it's more of a standalone. But both Sam and I are in Godforged. And I'm gonna be in a thing for Mark Hulmes here pretty soon, which I'm so excited about. So I'm making a character for that. Hi Brett, I was just talking about you. This guy, he does the IO shit. I literally just logged in. Amazing. I'm so curious about the Hulmes game. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be very cool. I'm not going to be specific about where in England I live for a myriad of reasons, but I live in England. Marco Quicula, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Ooh. Are you still in contact with Trisha? Megumi X-Bear? I haven't talked to her in a long time. I messaged her a while ago and we chatted back and forth, and she's doing great. She's very happy. What about Courtney? I haven't talked to Courtney in forever. Any advice on how to be consistent with your character when there are long gaps in between sessions? Oof, I've struggled with that before. Absolutely. Keeping a journal, just writing down like what's been going on will sometimes help you get back into the headspace of like, what was happening with my character? Oh, right. They were really pissed about X, Y, and Z. I know some people have literally like little things that they draw that are basically mood trackers for their character. So that when they go to play again, they'll be like, right, my character at the end of last session was exhausted but happy, right? Like some sort of a thing like that, to be like, right, that's what was going on with me. In terms of like, if it's like voices, at this point I have so many voices that I kind of default to, that as long as I remember which one it was, I can get back to it pretty easily, but it just takes doing the voice like all the time. Bless me. Yeah, it can also just help, like, not even character mood trackers can help not even just in like the session to session, but also in the moment of RP. If you're in a scene with somebody else, it's that sort of a thing could be really nice to help you think like, how would my character react in this situation, right? Like, where are they at mentally? If you really love the RP moments and you want to put a bit more time into that could also be something that would help with that. But yeah, and again, for voice stuff, people are always like, I want to practice a voice, but I don't want to feel silly. If you're by yourself, there's no one to feel silly in front of. It's gonna, the voice that you're trying to do, don't just do it in your head, because it's always gonna sound and feel different coming out of your mouth for real. And that's the only way that you're gonna actually like get the practice in, that's gonna turn it into basically muscle memory. if you're in the car by yourself, just talk to, you're going to feel so silly, but you're alone. Who gives a shit? Just talk to yourself in the accent that you want to do. Mr. Facular, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Recording yourself practicing can help. Yeah, I think that's also true. Sometimes I can think I'm really nailing an accent, and then when I hear it played back, I'm like, ooh, ooh, wackaspunkus, etc. I'm now a DM having to do so many accents talking to each other. Oh my gosh. Yeah. DMing is so fun though. We are planning on doing demo day, yeah. This is sort of like an out of the norm situation of having over 14,000 viewers. So I'm kind of feeling like if people want to just keep chatting, then I'll just keep chatting. Oh. Yeah, there's a ton of people in here. It's wild. I'm not planning anything specifically for like DMing on stream. No, I'm still trying to get my in-person game together. Your family story kept me here. That's very sweet. Thank you. I'm very blessed with a cute family. Oh yeah, what was the prediction? The prediction was, do I have them installed? I do. I have all of them installed. Here, I'll take a screenshot. I haven't clicked install on anything. We didn't drop any frames, so you know I didn't install anything before, like while we were doing that. They're all downloaded. Ignore tabletop simulator and all that shit, but like they're all downloaded. I've had them downloaded since yesterday. Oh goodness. There we go. Sorry. The Believers won today. If only I could snap. I can snap with this hand. Not so much. Elevate yourself. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Bye, Brindleboxer. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh. Yeah, hold on. This would be a great time to do some redeemed subs. Oops, that's my own channel. Ah, it's fine. Ah, it's fine. Lodash, thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Okay, so we let people use their channel points to redeem subscriptions. So Some of them redeem them for themselves, which is great. And some redeem them for randos. And if you were a believer and you wound up with a bunch of channel points suddenly just now, you could spend it on a subscription for somebody. Da, 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 da. One, two, three, four, five. Wonderful. Okay, we gifted a couple specific ones. Here we go. 7. Can we bring it up to 10? Anybody else want to get in on this? On this good stuff? We're at 9. 10. Eleven. Good. Here we go. Thank you so much, Rakia, Oblivious, Rick H, Erimian, Dr. Subterfuge, Oblivious again, The Dawn Seeker, Alex Ratman, W1200, and Genebra. All of you, thank you very much for redeeming subscriptions for your fellow chatters. That's very sweet. Where did you get the Momster shirt? I can't remember the name of the store. Etsy was trying to get me to buy it for a really long time. And I finally was like, fine, I will. Good. Alex is listening on his phone, so I'm hearing an echo of you. Oh, good. Right? Yeah. Oblivious is rolling in points. It's Twoo. I think I'm gonna go make myself some coffee. Don't go anywhere unless you have stuff to do. Then it's fine. I'm gonna make a coffee super fast. When I come back, we're gonna do a cheers and maybe talk some more, maybe play some demos. We'll see. Whatever y'all would like to do. I'm gonna run some ads. We donate all of our ad money every month, so please, if you see an ad, utilize your eyeballs for some eyeball money for charity. And I'll see you in a sec. Hello. Look at this. So many of you stuck around. What a delight. I made a new coffee. I told Sam that I had 14,000 viewers, and I think he was too busy, like, gazing into Sakurai's eyes to respond. I was like, Sam, I have 14,000 viewers, and I was just ghosted. I was ghosted on a response. It's unreal. Right? It's I was standing there. You can't leave someone on read when it's in person. It's fine. The way Sam's brain works, he'll watch the rest of, you know, Sakurai being dreamy or however he ingests that content, and then he'll realize, like, I think she said she had 14,000 viewers, and he'll message me and be like, wow, congrats, baby. That's so great. I can't leave someone on read in person. Tell my teen that. Woof. It was an emotional direct. Great. I'm very happy for all of you that were really invested in the Nintendo Direct. It's gonna happen to you. Don't. I already have a teenager in this house. I have a three-nager in this house. And it's a lot. My boyfriend will try to get my attention for something super important, and I'm like, brain busy, screen right now. Yeah. Yeah, Sam is like a fixator, which, you know, I have the patience to deal with that. A lot of my life is saying a thing and watching the gears turn in his head before he eventually goes, what was that? What? Yeah. He hears me. There's just processing time, right? It happens with Clark too. You know, little kids are the same. It takes a lot to, like, take them from one thing and plop their attention onto another thing, right? Which is why, you know, it's always recommended that you give kids, like, a couple of heads up, like, hey, you know, we'll watch one more episode of this, but when the episode is done, we're gonna go upstairs and start bedtime. And then when the episode's almost done, you say, just a reminder, when this episode ends, we're gonna go upstairs and start bedtime. And when we do that with Clark, for the most part, she's the one who will be like, are we doing bedtime now? Right? Like, her brain was able to be in process of, like, getting ready for that. Hi, Joe. My mom did that with me until I was 23. Goodness gracious. Joe, who I was just saying earlier, is a wonderful, incredible person. I take it all back, but you should still watch his channel. Don't lie to your chat. You know, I like to build my friends up. I get Google to tell me to go to bed. I did the thing where I made it so that all of my electronics, you know, take away the, like, blue light, like, become more, like, sepia toned, when it's a certain time of night. And at first I was like, this is so lovely. And then I got really annoyed with it. Because, like, I would be looking at something and then my phone would change colors and I'd go, well, now I feel like I can't see it right. Now I feel like it looks wrong. I watched that happen in real time. I just keep it on no blue light mode. Yeah, that's fair. I am. Or an Ambassy Wassy, as the title proclaims me. I always have them on. My eyeballs are sensitive. I don't have sensitive eyeballs, but I have sensitive earballs, so I get that. If there's noise happening in the living room, and then Sam tries to watch a video on his phone, I have the intense urge to, like, leave the room. I hate it. And he knows that now. If he starts to watch something when something else is on TV, I'll literally, like, just look. I'll just look at him and he'll go, should I watch this later? Is that what it's called? Wait, I'm gonna look this up. Misophonia test, a condition in which individuals experience intense anger and disgust when they're confronted with sounds made by human beings. Oh, that's not what it is for me. Chewing, lip smacking, or breathing may cause intense anger. Interesting. No, I don't have that, but it's like if two sounds are competing for dominance, I want to leave. I'm at my best when there's no sound at all in my life. If, like, I spend a lot of my time just in silence. And I like that. But if there is some, like, if the TV's on, I don't want anything on. I don't want anything on other than that. So yeah. I said we were going to do a cheers. Let's do a cheers. Do you all have your bevies? Do y'all have your beverages? I know. It says 16K on my end. I don't know if that's still accurate, but it says over 16,000 people in here, which is wild. Welcome. While everyone's grabbing their bevies. Hi, I'm Dodger. If you've never been here before, I started doing YouTube like 11 years ago. I started streaming technically like 10 years ago, but I've been a full-time streamer for a while now, and it's a lot of this. We grab a cuppa and we talk about our lives. We play a game. We play a different game every day now. So it's not really Let's Play style. It's more like First Look style. But for the most part, it's just some nice slice of life shit. Just talk about how life's going. So if that seems like your vibe, if you're enjoying all of this, I encourage you to come back. Our community is so lovely. It's super chill. We all have a nice Discord as well. And I stream almost every day. So I would love to have you back. I've been watching for years now. That sounds so creepy. It doesn't sound creepy. Thank you for the support. Milk on coffee before the water? What are you talking about? Nolsey! Thank you very much for the gifted subs. So welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody that was gifted a sub. If you were gifted a sub today, take the time to say thank you, figure out who it was. If you're not sure how to do that, up here somewhere on your screen, not mine, there'll be a little alert, a little button that you can press that'll tell you everything about what's going on with your account, including if somebody gifted you a sub and where and who gifted it. So taking the time to say thank you, it's very generous. So have you baked with your coffee yet? It would make a killer coffee cake. I have a friend who made a coffee cake with it and said it was really good, but I have not done that. I'm not a very good baker, so I'm working in new baking activities slowly. Yeah, it's a lot of science, you know? I made a tiramisu with Dodger coffee. Hell yeah. I could get down with that. I do like a tiramisu. Thank you, Kenny Fox. That's very sweet. I like it because there's less room for unexpected results. I think... I don't know if this is, like, absolutely true, but it seems like it tends to be that people who really like to eat baked goods tend to learn how to make baked goods. They have more of an impetus, more of an urge to learn how to make those things, right? I am all about, like, I want to know how to make pastas and soups and sauces, and like those are the sorts of things that I love to eat. So that's what I want to know how to make. So I don't really spend a whole lot of time baking because I don't well, since having Clark, I have more of a sweet tooth, but I don't have like as strong of a sweet tooth, you know? And rice, yeah. And rice, which you can freeze. I'm still blown away. You inspired me to make broths. Yay! Broths, so easy. So easy, a broth. You can freeze rice after cooking it? You can freeze rice? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Yeah, you can freeze rice. We're not gonna go into it all over again. But look it up. Oh my God. It's going to change my life. I need to experiment a little bit in terms of, because some people are saying you have to thaw it and then you microwave it. Some people just microwave it straight out of the freezer. Like there's so many ways to go about this because I don't want it to be mushy. I want it to still have, you know, the firmness of freshly cooked rice, if that's possible. Maybe it's not possible, but if it's even close and I was able to just freeze some rice and not have to dick around with it, then like incredible. So we'll see. I have done some cooking streams, not since moving to England though. Because I used to do my cooking streams with the laptop and we don't have that laptop anymore. So I've talked about putting a little table in here with just a tabletop stovetop and doing cooking streams in here, which I think would be really fun. Maybe. Your kitchen is incredible. A cooking stream in there would be killer. I know. I agree. It's just hard. The internet also is not super strong in that room, even with an extender, so... Does Sam stream on the same computer? No, we have different offices. This is, I think the vibe of this room is very much me and not Sam. Yeah, we have separate offices, so. Poor Sam though. It started it's pouring rain in the United Kingdom and surrounding areas. Any of you who follow Sips and have seen his tweets. But there's a bunch of water coming in through the light fixtures in the office that Sam works out of. Great. Very cool. Sam can't catch a break. Never. Yeah. Ask Alex how he does his cooking stream. Which Alex? I know many. I know many an Alex. Which Alex are we talking about? No, we haven't done. No! Oh my god! No, we haven't. Alex. Oh! The number one. No, we hadn't done the cheers yet. I distracted myself, as is usually my way. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. This is an incredible number of people. So if you saw me on the front page and you stuck around to like see what was going on, thank you very much. Our community is lovely. We try to have a really chill, soft vibe here, you know, until it's not. But, you know, I wouldn't be doing this without y'all. So whether you're here all the time, or you're here sometimes, or you haven't been here in years, or maybe it's your very first time, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you're having an amazing day, thanks for being here and sharing some of your joy. And if you're having a terrible day, I'm so glad you're here. Maybe this can be a bright spot of it. But either way, let's have a good rest of the stream together. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. The puzzle art is perfect. This puzzle? Yeah, this is in the Dodger Coffee store. It's our newest thing. We do sell coffee. Coffee is the number one thing that we do sell in the Dodger Coffee shop. But we made a jigsaw puzzle. And it's super fun, and the pieces are really varied and well made, and it's lovely. I'm biased. It's from my own shop. It is. It's shipped from Nebraska in the United States. We'll ship anywhere, but if you're concerned about shipping rates, I would say just put what you're interested in a cart and see how the shipping turns out. So. That's a big coffee cup. It is. It is a big coffee cup. Isn't it roasted in Florida? Not anymore. No, we're completely independent now. It took a while for us to slowly move everything over to our own umbrella, but we do everything in-house now. I'm in France. Shipping from Dodger Coffee usually takes 3 or 4 weeks to get here. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for buying it though. That's so sweet. I hope you love it. Watermelon oolong high. It is a blanket. Shout out to Free in chat. Free was like, I just got a sick ass blanket from TK Maxx. So I went to TK Maxx and found a blanket, and this is it. This is it. I love it. And it keeps people from saying, hey, cool chair, where can I buy it? Because then I have to be the asshole who says this chair is a piece of shit, don't buy it. And I don't like being that guy, but I'm not about to support you buying a chair that is nonsense. It's a nonsense chair. It's a bad chair. Don't buy it. Why don't you get a new chair? It's basically a character on the stream now. It's basically a character now. I don't know if I can get rid of it. If I found a chair that was like my chair that I had in Los Angeles, I would buy it insta. But I don't want to I don't want to make another mistake. The back pain is a character now. I don't have any back pain cuz again, hold on. This is how I sit in all of my chairs. I don't have back pain because I don't even really touch it with my back. So the chair in the past, we got chairs that were meant to like, you know, be ergonomic and like help your back and all of these other things, but I don't use it. So it was a waste, really. I wasn't utilizing those parts of the chair because I don't touch it. And you know, I gremlin sit. My legs are never, you know. So the best chair that I've ever had is the like really cheap office chair that I got when I first moved to Los Angeles, that I had up until the day that we left. And I want another chair like that. That chair never broke on me, never once. It had this huge like top bit here that the cats could just lay on, which was awesome because Sherlock is a black cat and the chair was black. So he would be sitting on it and people wouldn't even realize he was there. Watson tried to jump up here like 2 days ago. She like climbed up and tried to climb up onto this part and then looked at me like, oh, that's right. Oh. There's no room for me, and left. I was so sad. I'm sorry. Anyways, so this is why most of the chairs that people are going to recommend to me are not chairs that I want, unfortunately. You didn't get out of the chair. She wanted to sit up here, but there's no, it's too thin on this chair. What chair are you using now? I will not tell you because it's a garbage chair and I don't want you to give it to your girlfriend and then have them look you deep in the eyes and be like, this is a garbage chair. What have you done? And then you'll come back here and be like, Dodger, what happened? I don't want that for us, you know? I don't want that for us. Doesn't Sam have a really expensive chair? I think so, yeah. He bought like a super... Because his broke in half. His chair literally just snapped in half. He had the same chair as me. He leaned back in it a little too voraciously and it just snapped. So... his chair gave up. Mine is still trying, but occasionally the arm just falls off. You know. Maybe you should do that? I don't want the chair he has. He has a fancy chair. You gotta listen. You gotta open your earballs, so to speak. You gotta listen. I want a cheap chair because the cheap chairs are always the ones that have the right squish content for me. The expensive ones are the ones that are like squishy, but not in the way that I want. I don't know how to describe this, but I promise you, the really expensive chairs are always disappointing for me. And I don't know why. I want this chair, but not garbage. And a bigger top. I guess my list is long. I guess my list is longer than I like to think it is. Who's a chair maker in chat? We've got everything else in here. Yeah, it's true. I don't want a recliner. Again, my back's not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna have to go to like Staples and other stores like that and just be like, show me your chairs, and then sit in all of them. And then we'll go from there, you know? I don't know. Is Staples still in business? I don't know. Show me your finest chairs. You can't handle my chairs. Sit on a yoga ball. Yeah, that'll fulfill the need for a place for my cats to go. And also sitting cross-legged. It'll be perfect for that. Has someone redeemed a friendship jail? Yes, they have. Welcome to friendship jail. Where emotes are all that matters. You've been put in friendship jail for suggesting Herman Miller too many times. Welcome. Use your favorite emotes. Show them to me. I find them delicious. So, while you're here, this is good. Look at all this. While you're here, let me read off to you the demos that I have for today. If there's time. We have a couple of hours, so we'll probably only, well, it really depends. Sometimes demos are really short. Witchwood, Die After Sunset, The Dragoness, RFM, and Rainbow Billy. It will probably not shock you to know that Rainbow Billy and Witchwood are the two that I'm the most interested in out of all of these currently. So those are the ones I plan to start with. And you know, if we get to other stuff, then that's just extra, you know. Solera, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. You're free. Free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. It is the curse of the lamp, all the power in the universe, and I'm bound by the rules of the genie, which means I can't kill that upstart Aladdin unless I have someone arrange it for me. Take me to Agrabah once! I hope you enjoyed Friendship Jail. That's Amichi's. Amichi's Friendship Jail. All right. Let's get going. Let's get playing a thing. Demo day. It's gonna be demo days though, you know? Demo day. First one we're playing is gonna be Witchwood, because I'm interested. I'm curious. Normally, again, for all of you who are new or are not here super often, which I know is a lot of you, typically, we would have a warnings list. Because these are a bunch of demos, I'm not sure exactly how to approach a warnings list for any of these games. But typically, just for future reference, there would be a warnings list for any game that we play, along with any like potentially like age restricted or triggering content that could be in the game. I try to do that for every game. So there's that. I just don't know if I don't think that I'm going to be doing that for the demos. But also, this is a no backseating zone. This is a no backseating zone. Please don't backseat. Please don't spoil. We're pretty strict about it because otherwise I'll have less of a fun time. The workaround that we have in place is that in our Discord, we have a channel called the Spoiler Void. And so anybody who would like to speculate about the game, talk about what's going to happen in the plot, anything like that, any backseating or spoilering having to do with what's happening on stream right now, please go to the Spoiler Void and you can talk about it there. It's free reign for that sort of stuff. We just lock it down here because this is what I'm looking at, you know? I do watch anime and I read manga. We have a podcast called Manga Pod that's supposed to be coming back this week. Fingers crossed. The void calls you. She do. So yes, if you get timed out for a thing while we're playing this stuff, it's probably just to get rid of your message. Please don't take it personally. My mods are lovely. They're just doing what I ask them to do to ensure that I have a fun time playing the game. And most likely you're just getting timed out for like a second to get rid of your message, and that's it. So I don't want to see any arguing in chat. We have read Kaiju number 8. That was actually, I think, 2 manga pods ago. Was it 2 or 1? Oh no. You have great energy. Thank you. Either 1 or 2 manga pods ago, we did Kaiju number 8. With Gmart as our guest. It was very fun. Alrighty, let's see. What are we doing? What's happening? What's going on? What's like the vibe, you know? What's happening? Ugh. Okay. Finding game. I should change my finding game picture. I don't know what to change it to, though. It's been A-list for a while now. We had Disco Dum Dums, and then we had A-list. I know, what the bum way. How am I? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, Witchwood. Beep beep boop. There she is. How is the volume? A-okay? Wonderful. Any of you who were just here for the chitty chatty time and you're gonna take off now, thank you so much. Thank you for swinging by, for giving me a shot. I hope that you'll come back. I hope you have an amazing day. And any of you who decide to stick around, thank you very much as well. Let's see what this is all about. Settings, graphics, back, effects, volume, controls. Wait, should I be playing with this with a controller? It looks like it. Yep, okay. Grandmaster Sal, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! Get up. Oh, I have little Baba Yaga feet. Look at my little feeties. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Meh. Shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. That was a bit aggressive. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter. First things first. I kept seeing this game as coming out on Switch. So I don't know, for some reason I didn't realize it was coming out on PC as well. So it's fun to play a demo for this. Not that I couldn't just play it on Switch, but you know. Aha, here it is. Lighter than I recall. Music is a bit loud. I can adjust. Let me know if that's better. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing Y. Mending poultice, a speckled herbal paste that heals aches and pains. Oh my god, guys, is this what I think it is? All my recipes are missing. That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. It sounds the same? How's that? Perfect? Wonderful. Find your braided belt in the chest. Oh. My poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. The satisfaction. Craft a poultice. Beep. Done. Oh. Nice. Did it. To the outside. What? Oh, got it. Thank you. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put these gnashers to good use on the lawn. Open your map and get a better look at your surroundings. Yes, what a good look I've got. Find the goat in your yard. Some shears will cut these. I gotta find shears now. What about these? Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I like the art style quite a bit. Okay, fine. I'll go up. Game. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes, hello. Hello, can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Ugh, there's dirt in its mouth. Puh. You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear, if you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And how am I supposed to get through the solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch eye to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Goodness. Open my eyeball. Unveiling powder. Okay. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Oh, I can see it now, but there are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone. They're far too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have had to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Beep. Done. Nice. You smear a handful of the glowing powder under the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. Oops. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head toward you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Perfect. To also shear the grass. As you hack at the thick tangle of vines with your shears. Oh, I have shears now? The tendrils seem to double in density and threaten to swallow up the doorway no matter how hard you work. Where do you think you're going? You haven't forgotten about me, have you? Do I have shears? No, find shears in the chest. Yeah, I don't have the shears yet. Game. Beep, 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 beep. Hey. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Can you read the runes or not? Yes. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of four shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? What are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look. X at those braziers. Dog hair. Frog slime, a shiny stone, and a blue feather. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this swamp, you know. See the gateway over there, the one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. I love that we're just playing a sassy old lady. It's good. It's good, I like it. Oh. Right. Snap. Another one. Anything up here I can chorp? I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Not that way. Into the darkness. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Noise. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, right. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais? Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see, though there is no wind or sound in this void. A warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Heart seeds. Okay. I said the void. A hatchet. Well, goodness gracious. A trap. Okay, let's go talk to homie. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass.
Oh, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance?
You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry.
Oh, a shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover.
She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds.
Take that squirrel, for example. You spend a few moments watching its behavior, and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery.
The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Oh, goodness. Oh. So now I know how to make that. Oh, could I figure out how to make a hatchet? I feel like I probably have to talk to Lumber Homie over there. What is that? A ragamuffin? His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. Hey, you got slime?
Hey, lady, what's with the great stinking pot on your head? I would ask it the same about all these stinking frogs in your trousers. Well, you're just jealous.
The boy fumbled between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net.
Juggling a little more than you can handle, huh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish flailing about like that? Are you dumb? My frogs are hungry, and I have to catch fireflies to feed them.
He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely.
Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? It would let you swing the net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You want my frogs. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? And then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies.
Okay. Nice. 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 How many do I need?
Well, these hoppers aren't gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. I mean, the faster the frogs can eat.
I need 5. Okay. There's also a fairy. Oh no. I mean, yeah, I need a hatchet, I think. Which is fucked up because he sounds like a baby.
Sounds like a wee bab. Well, these hoppers are gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch fireflies, the faster we can eat.
Here you go. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank.
Ooh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are gonna feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets. What deal? I didn't make
A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap.
Oh, dang it, there goes Slippery Pete.
He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush.
Oh, shucks. I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours.
Hell yeah. Let's go! Oop. Another one. Seed will spirit you back to comforts. Oh, interesting. Okay. Don't mind me just doing magic. Oh my god. What on earth? That was so visceral. Could dig out some coals with the right tool. Not a net to get coals? Hey, you there, give me a hand.
With what? You seem to have everything under control. The stumps aren't going anywhere.
My useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs and stuff.
Oh my god, it's me with my kid.
Anyway, I need help clearing some of the logs, and it's late in the season and the wood is rotting. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms. They'll make you powerfully sleepy if you breathe in the spores.
As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack.
Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. My boy won't be missing his hatchet.
Thanks. Nice.
Nice.
Oops. Well, I grabbed a purple mushroom. I don't know if that is bad, but here we are. Wow, this place is so big.
Oh, man. Oh, geez. I don't know about this.
You tap the man's shoulder. He nearly tumbles headfirst into the well.
Oh, gosh. What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down the well anyways?
Well, my grandpappy used to tell me people drop all kinds of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. So I got myself a trowel. I thought I'd give it a go, but the rope's out and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps thinking about all the ghoulies that are lurking down there in the shadows.
Ever consider those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight?
No, not really. I'm not sure if that makes me feel better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting just isn't for me. Here, take my trowel. I don't think I need it. You can go down into the well and see the ghoulies yourself.
Thanks, I will. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Interesting. But foist. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I need these for. But if you're gonna give me a gathering mechanic, I guess I'm gonna gather everything. Yeah, it feels like a very autumnal game. I agree with that. Campfire embers. Nice. Picking up lots of stuff now. I can't tell if I'm just missing stuff each time or... No, stuff like respawns. Interesting. Okay, he don't need fireflies apparently. Is that my cat? It is. Sorry, bud. It's pretty messed up. Okay. The squirrel's gonna explode when I put this down, so look away. Okay. There's one more person over here that we didn't talk to. Hello.
Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery? Afraid I just fired the kilns up. They'll be a while still. Pottery? I was just admiring the fine canine over there.
You point to a scraggly looking mutt patrolling the yard.
May I give her a petty?
I know it says petting, but...
Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today. Doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down.
Soporific morsel and shears. A soporific morsel. A warm gobbet of animal flesh soaked with sleeping magic? What? What is this ingredient that I don't have? Oh, found in the well. Thank you, game, for the info. All right, time to go in the well, I guess. Beep boop boop. Bobbity boopy. Queens. Oh. Oh, there we go. What the heck is wrong with me? Oh. Could collect some water with a jar. Recipe learned. Empty jar. Interesting. Jar of water. Okay. Okay. This is not Rainbow Billy, no. But we do plan to play Rainbow Billy. Quick snip with my shears. Oh, dog hair. Right. That's all I'll get for now. How long will the doggy sleep? How long do doggies sleep? What are those? Soot sprites! Adorable. Okay. And a blue feather. What did the birds need? A seed trap. Oh, I guess it's the same. Look away. Look away, chat.
Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. It's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now.
Into the decay. I know, they just explode. Hi, Watson. Okay. Yeah, we're an old witch. And we harvest stuff and we figure out recipes and we do crime. Strong force pulls the feather down into the basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. The brazier awaits an offering. The dog hair takes a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open, and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Thanks. Does this demo go on for a while more? If not, then that's where we'll stop. Any of you who have played the demo. I don't know if I said that correctly. If the demo is literally about to end, then I'll just finish it. But if not, then I'll just stop here. I think I'll stop here. We played about a half an hour of it. Yo, this game, right up my alley. I love the vibe. Very excited for this game, to be honest. So yeah, that's Witchwood. Beep boop. And this is my cat, Wartson. Oops. We'll exit. Nice. All right. Demo 1 done. Witchwood. Ooh. Rainbow Billy will be our next one. I don't see Sherlock. Was he there? Yeah, she make the biscuits. I'm sorry to all of my Italian viewers. Does it help that my mom's Italian? Does that help at all? Is it still awful? Okay. Open. Hi. Hi, Goofy Guts. There he is! The Chunkus! He walked by. We saw him. Rainbow Billy. I know, he cute. Oh, okay. Language, photo mode. Enable photo mode? What does that mean? I guess we'll just go for it. I guess we'll find out. Sorry, Bubba. I was just getting a thing out of your eye. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I was expecting from this game, but for some reason this wasn't it. Attention! This is an important reminder for all distinguished denizens of Star Harbor. If anyone sees Billy, direct them to the House of Colors. Sisso needs their help with the Star Parade's firework display. I feel like trash. Okay. Roll. Jump. Anything can be garbage if you believe in yourself. All right. Star Harbor fireworks. Get ready for our imaginary world famous Star Harbor. Imaginary? Is Billy making all of this up?
Oh, fine, I'll move it.
A positive thought? Okay. Oh, hello.
Yo, Billy, was wondering when our guest of honor would show up. Cutting it close, aren't you? Come on, don't give me that look. No need to get snippy over a joke. Besides, we have fireworks to worry about. I finished building the launchers, but the rainbow sparklers themselves are missing. I need you to look sharp and find all 12 for me. I only saw a couple on the roofs nearby, but Druss and Candle Mary might know where the others are. Don't be afraid to ask for help. And remember, this is the world of imagination. Any way you slice it, you can do anything or be anyone here. Have fun and believe in yourself.
I can't tell. I can't tell if this is gonna be the sort of game where it's like, it's cute. It's cute until it's not. It's cute until it's terrifying and awful. A is for jumping. A again is for big jumping. A third time is for the biggest jump ever. Oh. Oh, well, how do you like this? Open your diary. It has tons of useful information and will fill up with new entries all the time. You can also press it to see your most recently updated entry.
Hello, little Billy. Do you need my help with something? Rainbow sparklers? Oh dear, I'd love to help you find some, but I need to fix the popcorn machine before the parade. Wait, I have an idea. Lend me your diary for a second. I promise I won't read it. There we go. I left a note about the rainbow sparklers location in your diary. Open it with that if you want to take a look. Best of luck on your search, little Billy. I'll see you at the Star Parade.
Okay, cool. Why does many things? So many things. Cool. Hi, Watson. Oh. A sea of colors. Come see for yourself. Oop. Oh, so if we found them, they're in position. Okay, cool. This game is too spooky.
Hello there, Billy. I say, beautiful day for a star parade. Why aren't you helping Seesaw with the fireworks? You're missing rainbow sparklers? Goodness, that's quite the prickly pickle, isn't it? Good thing I hid a handful of spares at the tippy top of Star Harbor's tallest buildings in case this would happen. You can't get up there without with gymnastics alone. You need to use our shiny new switches to raise platforms and reach new heights. Stand next to any switch you see and use Y to turn it on or off. Happily sparkler hunting.
I've already done all this. I've already done all this, old man. Yeah, I've used all of these. I've used all of them. I've done it. Hi, Kelly.
Toot toot. Hello, Billy. What a beautiful day for a star parade. You must be excited as this year's guest of honor.
The friendship.
I'm afraid I can't help you look for rainbow sparklers, but I'll be root toot tooting for you to find them.
Like, this game has to turn, right? Like, we have to, I swear to God, we have to go to the Star Parade, and they're like, you're the guest of honor, and then something terrible is gonna happen, you know? Something awful. I'm telling you.
Step right up and test your luck against my QuickTime Carnival games. The more you win, the bigger the cash prize you get.
Not that you'll ever beat a rigged game. What on earth?
We have a winner, but that was the easy one. Hard mode is up next.
Okay.
Cool. You win challenge number 2, but you're not getting the grand prize that easily, pal. The final round awaits.
I want this one to just, they happen so fast. Huh? You won? No way! I could have sworn I rigged those things properly this time. Well, congratulations, pal. Here's your cash prize reward for beating my game. Maybe use some to buy a souvenir from my shop. You know, no Star Parade is complete without an overpriced gift, right? Right? Right.
Welcome to Shop Stravaganza, your one-stop shop for all Star Parade-related goods. What can I do you for?
Rainbow sparklers? Sorry, pal, but I've never heard of those before. I do have these totally not stolen chroma rockets, and lucky you, they're on sale for cheap. You want to buy some? Goodness gracious. This goober. Until next time, pal. Have a garbage day. I will. Okay. Is that all of them? Where's this? Oh. There's fishing in this game. Somebody tell Sam. I'm sure this is his vibe. What? Oh, interesting. Ow. Yeah. 11 out of 12. It's Club Penguin fishing, is it? I never did Club Penguin. Oh, fish. Don't mind if I do. I would love to fish again. Well, that wasn't satisfying.
You found all 12 sparklers already? Nice, right in the nick of time. Come on back once you're ready and we'll wrap this up. Thanks for all the help, Billy. Now that we have all the rainbow sparklers, this firework display is going to be a cut above. I really wanted to make these fireworks special, since this year's Star Parade is celebrating your heart's true colors, after all. Anyway, ready to get started?
Yes, I'm so excited.
Awesome. Time to fire the brightest fireworks in the entire world.
I'm so nervous. This is gonna go really wrong. You know, not the way that I thought it was gonna go wrong, but here we are. Well, we woke him up with fireworks and now he's destroying our town? Damn. Oh. Oh, the color. I warned you, Billy. I warned you this would happen if you didn't stop throwing insufferable little pigment parties. I'm done with warnings, you gnat. Today I take matters into my own hands and erase your heart's repulsive true colors the hard way. Behold, my cois. With this, your entire world shall be purged of its rainbow delusions and become a beautiful shade of black and white. Yes, this will end your colorful delusions. This will make you grow up and face reality at long last. Say goodbye to your true colors, Billy.
Oh no. Oh no! Billy, over here! We have to escape! What the heck? Our colors are disappearing? This is bad. Really bad. Billy, you gotta run away. That monster's about to snip Star Harbor to pieces.
Why aren't you coming with me? Oh no. Oh no!
Joy?
The curse of the Leviathan, we're doomed! Hurry, board friendship and sail as far as you can. It's your only hope to escape.
What the heck?
Running away, Billy, a wise choice, but you won't get far. What? Flee the black and white storm. We gotta go, friendship.
Thank goodness you're safe, Billy. I was so worried my heart was about to sink. You know how scared I am of sinking.
Still trying to wriggle your way out of this, huh? You can't escape me, Billy. You can't escape reality.
Oh no, he's after us. We need to find a place that still has colors left. It's the only way we'll be safe. Hang on tight and don't forget to hold X to give me a boost.
Oh Lord. What is this? Is this good? Yes, they're good. Oh, and I can get coins? It seems like it shouldn't be our priority right now, but that's fine. I'm having a really hard time parsing if this is meant to be a kid's game or not. I think maybe it is?
Ooh, we should be safe from the monochrome storm here, I think. But I wonder why this place hasn't turned black and white. Is there someone else unaffected by the Leviathan's curse here?
I don't know. Can I escape? Or what? Oh. So I don't want to be overthinking this game. Woof woof.
Giro, you're safe too? Oh, thank goodness you made it out. You're a good boy. Yes, you are.
Woof woof.
What's that, Giro? You followed someone who got sent flying by the storm, and you saw them fall into that cave? That's awful. Hurry, Billy. You gotta help them.
You've made a new friend. Pet the dog.
Took you long enough to get help, Giro. Just because I can't move doesn't mean I can't get bored, you know. What? Never seen a punching rod talk before or something? Quit looking at me like I'm some monochrome creep raw. Hold up. Your friendship's buddy, Billy, right? Star Parade's guest of honor? The one who has a heart full of color? Oh man, talk about lucky. With you here, we still have a shot at saving the world of imagination. Come on, pick me up and bring me to the murals in the back of the cave. I gotta show you something.
We got close very fast. Nice.
Check it. It's an old legend that shows a way to end the curse of the Leviathan. See here? Even though everyone's been zlorped into black and white, love and compassion can restore color to their hearts. Plus, look at the orbs those shadowy figures are guarding. Those are color cores, sacred treasures overflowing with color and hope. So if we track down the cores and restore everyone's hearts, we could stop the Leviathan for good. It'd be dangerous to go alone, but if you, me, and friendship team up, we could save our friends and the world. What do you say? Now we're talking. Actually, you don't talk much, do you? Well, let's stick together. I talk, you walk. Deal?
Okay. Dino Land. Okay. Okay.
Long time no see, friendship. Listen, we gotta hurry. It's a long story, but not to worry, Rodrigo dear.
Oh.
I heard everything. Turns out that cave of yours carried quite an echo. Jiro and I would be glad to help you to save the world. Leave those stormy seas to me. Seriously awesome and convenient. Let's hurry and set sail.
Are they smooching? Are the ship and the punch rod smooching? Punch it. Hey, what? Oh no!
Billy, look! That creature had its color stolen by the Leviathan's curse. Poor critter. If your heart turns black and white like that, all you have left are fears and insecurities. It's really sad and dangerous. We need to help him overcome those insecurities and return the true colors to his heart and turn it back to normal.
I'm sure that's very easy to do. Oh, there's nothing to punch, I guess. Okay. Ah. Oh. You're here to pick on me, aren't you?
What? No, we're not. Why would we?
Don't lie to me. Everyone picks on me, all of them, all the time. No matter how nice I am, they just walk up and start fights. Well, I won't let you pick on me. I'll hurt you before you hurt me. It's the only way. Confrontation. I try so hard and no one ever cares. I'm sick of it. Okay.
All right, Billy, if we're gonna help this guy out, we're gonna need to talk him through this and pick our next words carefully. Choose right and we'll learn more about them and reveal their heart's true colors. Choose wrong and bad things might happen. Since this guy seems desperate to make friends, how do you think we should handle this? But if you give up now, you'll never succeed later. You need to keep trying if you want to make friends. Thanks, but how come you're not picking on me? Good call. Looks like Deedle D appreciated that. Now we have a better idea of what his true colors are.
It's, yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, I feel like I've been ruined. I think this really is just a cute game. I think that's what it's meant to be. Oh. Keep being nice. I want to, but it's so hard when everyone keeps picking on me and he's got some color back. Right? I'm trying not to be too suspicious. Think you can trick me into being nice again? Too bad. I'm done being kind. You two are acting weird, not like bullies at all. This isn't some evil plan to pick on me when my guard is down, is it? Whew, what a relief. I was afraid you were bullies in disguise or something. Okay. So now they're like open to this, I guess. All I want is to make friends, so I won't be mean. I'll stay nice no matter what. That way I'll make all the friends in the world. Whoa! Hi, Deedle D. Oh, shoot. One sec. We have a leak in my husband's office, and the landlord had tried to call me. Ain't that always the way? Okay, one sec.
Together we'll prove kindness can conquer anything.
I feel like that's a good note to end this demo on. I'm good with that being it. How do I escape the game? Oh. Queet. Yeah, I think that one is just meant to be like just a cute game. Rainbow Billy. Hold on. Let's on the store page, what are the genres? Adventure, indie, turn-based, story-rich. We have a dev in chat. What's up? We're having trouble with this game because we're having trouble trusting that this really is just a sweet, wholesome game because so many games are like gotchas now. Not GACHA gotchas, but like, you know, if a game seems too nice, you start to be like, when's the murder gonna happen? When's this game gonna turn into something awful? I don't. So, but if it is just a cute game, it doesn't help that you did it right after a witchy game. But even the witchy game was just like, I'm an old lady gathering herbs. The store page says family friendly. Wonderful. So there you go. Family friendly game. Okay, be right back just a second. I need to open our gate and stuff so that we can get the light fixture in my husband's office isolated so it doesn't leak anymore. So BRB, I'm going to run a couple of ads. We'll play some music. It'll just be a sec.
Okay. Okie dokie artichoke. We're back. Hello.
All right, we have time for one more. So we've got Die After Sunset, The Dragoness, and RFM. Let me remind myself what these are. Die After Sunset is a roguelite third-person shooter. Dragoness, I believe, is a city builder. Turn-based tactic. Creature collector tactical RPG. Not my wheelhouse. RFM is a roguelike action game. Real time, if I recall correctly. I do like roguelikes. I do. So maybe we'll try out RFM. Okay. Okie dokie. Our last demo for the day. Because we're trying to stick to 30-ish minutes for each of them. Oh, do I have to use... I have to use controller. The mouse doesn't work? How interesting. Nothing but trash lying around these floors today. You were tasked with cleaning up the metro, weren't you? You know, I'm not getting any great readings from my side. Not sensing much here either. Maybe we could make use of it and try some fast recon? See if we can go deeper below this time around. Tell me when you're done with your job. How is the audio? Use A to use your skill and B to cancel. Cycle between skills. Oh, how weird. It's like hard to Didn't you say there was only trash around here? Yeah, I didn't sense anything around me. It caught me totally off. Oh no. Stabilizers? Stabilizers. Well, that's the first hit of today at least. Hopefully it's the last one. Don't let your stabilizer's health drop to 0. Yeah, it doesn't always want to go where I'm telling it to go. Oh, this is so weird. No, what? Can't I move? Ow. I like the vibe of it, but it needs... Why can't I use mouse? Oh, I can. But it doesn't... It really doesn't want me to. I'm able to be more specific. It's loud. Oops. Turned it up by accident. I'm able to be more specific with my movements if I use mouse and keyboard, but it doesn't like swap to mouse and keyboard controls, so I'm having to figure out what the controls are. Hi Morgan, I found so many interesting materials to tinker with lately. I've created a lot of nice stuff for you, but I couldn't wait to see you, so I threw them all over the place so you can try them on as soon as possible. I made several copies of this note to go with them. Install them as usual, tell me which ones you liked best. Some of them are super special, I bet you'll love them. Hopefully you won't get any side effects now, sorry about last time. This one I've used before. Legs or arms. Mods are special items that allow you to customize your skills. I don't know what happened there. Use Prana Explosion to stun and buy yourself time. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, mouse and keyboard is definitely superior when it comes to like accuracy of movement. I'm not. Wait, what? Ooh! Yep, there we go. Wizards. Yeah, unplugging the controller did it. Nice. You're back, still at working after that spectacular landing. Carry me back to the car, will ya? Really did a number on yourself this time. Hopefully the clinic isn't as full as last time. Well, there hasn't been anything on the news, so maybe. I'm starting to wonder if I hallucinated that deeper layer inside the bast? I mean, I can feel something when I'm in there, but I haven't had any luck pinpointing down how to fall there again. Try gathering more of the melded objects inside. Maybe I can come up with some sort of scanner for the stabilizers. Something like this could work, maybe. Hear me out a little on this idea. Thank you! Hey buddy, did you miss me? No biting my ankles, Moog. Yeah, I feel like I really like the vibe of the game and the look of the game. Maybe it's because I was messing with the controls so much, but like I feel like I got plopped in a way where I'm a little confused about what I was even doing in there. If that makes sense. I just replaced them a few days ago. No treats for you today, you hear me? But that could also be because it's a demo. Navigate between the rooms using escape. Okay. How do I navigate? I still wanted a few things from me from last time. Better get back to that before accepting another mission. Here you can select your next mission and see its current rewards. Okay. Wait, this is what I did before. Oof, the wind. No! Okay, so I couldn't do the dash before because... What? What happened? Did they blow up on me? Okay. She wasn't lying. This is some real nice stuff. Wish I could examine one of her trinkets up close someday. If you didn't always fry them up, that is. It's not my fault Navarro makes such flimsy limbs, you know? I'd say they're quite sturdy. You're just exceeding their specification limits. Is there a warranty you haven't voided in them? It's my arms and legs. I'll do whatever I want with them. I'm also probably their best customer with how many I go through. We only modify each skill with a special mod once per run. I only choose one. That seems better. That's some strong stuff. Anyways, I'd say that deals with VIS's attack. Or whatever that said. Let's get down to the good stuff. I don't know what these are. Smells like poop. It's not what you want to smell in your house when you own a cat. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of like what my feedback would be on how to make movement better in this game. The movement is the killer for me. It's better with mouse and keyboard, but both ways of it seems like the combat would be really fun if you weren't accidentally going to the wrong spot consistently, you know? I'm not sure what my feedback would be for that. Good work as always, Morgan. Thank you for the quick response. I've transferred the previously agreed upon amount to your account. It should be reflected anytime now soon. If there's any issues with it, do tell me. Thank you. Also, there's a few other tasks we've assigned on the board. It's bad news for us, but great for Mercs. So we'll be talking soon enough if you're interested in taking on any other jobs. Maybe you have a nice evening, better than mine at least. There are different factions. Like, I think there's some interesting stuff going on in this game. I was forgetting something important. R&D came up with a design for anti-Medjin weaponry inside the Bast portable mines. You should give it a try and order some for yourself. Your input would be very valuable. They can't spare any free ones, though. Sorry about that. They work by interrupting prana flow around them for the moment. So be careful with your own equipment, all right? And if anything goes haywire, tell us ASAP. I guess I'll try them out. Use your credits to buy new skills and equip it. Okay. Bye. Like, are we... Is this Shadowrun? Are we hackers? You know? What do they call hackers in Shadowrun? I'm trying to remember. Runners, yeah, deckers. Are we deckers? What? I guess they just blow up. I guess they just blow up, I guess. What the fuck? I was trying to... Oh my god. What killed me? I don't know what killed me. There's some obfuscation in this game. I think if it's gonna be... Cause it's not turn-based, right? Turn-based games really thrive when you have lots of information. When you have a lot of stuff that you can look at and make like a really informed choice based on like, you know, percentages and stuff like that. A real-time game, you don't want a lot of information. It needs to be simplified because you don't have time to look at that shit. And I'm not saying that they're like giving me a ton of information, but at the same time I want to know more. I don't know if I need it to be slower. Maybe that would be an accessibility option, is like the speed of the rounds. That's what real time with pause is for. I know, but like even the pause is, I don't know. I'm not good at like describing why a game is or isn't doing it for me. I should be better at it by this point, but I'm not great at it. I don't know. Assuming this isn't the start of the game. Maybe the actual start of the game makes it so that once you get to this point, it doesn't feel so jumbly. I know I don't have to like every game, but like, you know, I'm in a position where I'm playing a demo with a lot of people watching. I feel like if I'm gonna say like this game really isn't doing it for me, it would be helpful if I could say why. Because it should be a game that I would enjoy. Although real-time stuff I don't always do well with, but yeah, I think there's just a bit of obfuscation in the UI, and which thus affects like the way that information is given to you, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, the dog is getting lots of pets, which is the important thing, I think, really. Music is you know, music's pretty alright though. Can you pet the dog? Yes, you can. Yeah, I don't know. I'll ruminate on it. I'll thunk about it, you know? I'll give it a squirrel up here. We'll see. We'll figure it out. No, I want to leave. Oh, I want to leave, please. Okay, there we go. Yeah, out of the 3 games that we played today, Witchwood is like 100% up my alley. I absolutely want to play more Witchwood. So, oh, thank you, Mickey. Thank you. I appreciate it. Witchwood, I believe, again, I've only heard about Witchwood in the context of Switch. So, if you enjoy playing games on Switch, it's also coming to Switch, I believe. When is the next Life is Strange stream? I don't think that we're going to stream any more Life is Strange. How chaotic is Dodger today? Yesterday was wild and hilarious. I feel like the chaos levels have been pretty medium. One sec. There's a maintenance person in our house right now. Okay. Huh. What? Not as chaotic today. Gentle chaos. My mom, if she's watching right now, I love you, mommy. She goes, oh my God, you're a Twitch ambassador. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, my sweet girl. My mom is very cute. I didn't finish Black Book. Black Book got really difficult. Black Book got really, really hard. As much as I really liked that game, it got really hard. So. What does it mean? It basically means that Twitch has come to me and said, hey, we believe that your vibe, your community, your content is a good representative of the platform at large. We would like to, have you more involved with things and promote your channel and XYZ. So it's very lovely. Yeah. So thank you, Twitch. People were asking, like, what do you have to do as an ambassador? Not much. The same stuff I was already doing. I think that as as things are happening on the platform, I will have more information about that stuff and be able to give, my 2 cents and feedback, which is really nice. Yeah. Do you get magic powers? I already have them. So, unfortunately, do you have to wear a big hat? I don't have to, but I should. I'm going to go buy a big hat. All right, let's see. Yeah, as we established earlier on, I come from a long line of warlocks. Yeah, some little hobbit warlocks. I still... Where is my wedding ring? I think I know where it is. Sam and I both do this, so I don't feel bad. But we'll just leave our rings places in the house and then be like, oh shit, there it is. So, for proof, I was putting clothes away in the closet this morning, and I found his wedding ring in with like some of the clothes that were on the ground, and I was like, I don't know why that's there, but it tracks. Yeah, if I'm like, I don't wear it when I'm taking a shower. I don't wear it when I'm like doing dishes or if Clark's taking a bath or like none of that. That's a no ring zone for me. Oh, sorry. Need a hand statue to store it on. That wouldn't help. Because again, I'm taking it off at the sink to do dishes, and I'm taking it off next to the tub to wash my child, and it's in one of a few specific places, Yeah, I'll just put hand statues all over the place. I do like that idea purely for how weird it would be. Purely for how strange it would be for someone to be in my house. Oh, yeah. I mean, I couldn't wear my rings for a year-ish. Basically, once my hands started to swell from pregnancy, which was pretty early on, I got the rings off. It was really hard though. I had to do the floss trick. Have you guys seen the floss trick where you put a little floss under the ring and then you wrap floss like really tightly around your finger and then you pull on the floss that's behind the ring and it like pops it over your knuckle? Oh my god, it hurts so bad, but it did come off. Yeah, got the rings off and just left them off until a decent amount of time after Clark was born. I also have sad news. Normally, again, for anybody who's not normally here, normally I read off everything that happened during the stream, all the subs, resubs, gifted subs, all of that. At some point, this feed reset, and so I only have information from 2 hours ago on. So I'm sorry about that. Anything that happened before 2 hours ago, I won't have a record of, which sucks. But anything that did happen that I'm not gonna read off right now, I appreciate. Again, thank you, all of you, for being here, for giving me a shot. If it's your first time watching me, for coming by the community to say hey, if you watched Co-optional or any of those other things, I appreciate it. So thank you guys very much. Let's read this off. Demigod, thank you for the 13 months. Red Cinder for the 83. Solera EXE, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Charleston Art for the 16 months. Crazy Person for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Skyjack, thank you for the 2 months. Grandmaster Sal for all the gifted subs. Again, thank you. Masis, thank you for the 29. Grim Vertigo for the 76. Oroberon for the 49. Steinke for the 44. Jossum for the 18. Thank you, Jossum. Daryl Bigums, thank you for the 63. Turd Ferguson for the 16. Ravenblade for the 88. Baker Base for the gifted sub. And Megaton Settler for the 21. And Phalanx for the 77. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And again, thank you to anything that happened before that. Sorry, I don't know why it resets sometimes. It just happens on random occasions, and this will be the last pre-big hat stream. You know? It's time. It's time for a big hat. I will be streaming again today because it's Tuesday, if I recall. I will be streaming again today because it's Final Fantasy XIV night. So if you want to come by and watch my cousin and I go camless and I have a little PNG like animated me in the corner. But yeah, if you want to come by and watch my cousin and I play some Final Fantasy XIV and talk about our kids and just chill, it is normally super, super chill here in the evenings for these streams. So come by and hang if you'd like. He did. Yeah. JP got us the 100 subs. There's the... There she is. My Endwalker moon. Okay. Let's see. Did someone redeem Raid Leader? They did. Nico Hart. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Nico Hart is playing a puzzle game called Home Sweet Home, it looks like, and has scare alerts on. Oh, goodness. So go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I will see you guys in a few hours if you're looking for something to watch later. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Tomorrow is my day off, so no stream tomorrow, but I will be doing a stream same time, same Duke time, same Duke channel on Thursday. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much.